I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? I can't have you running me any guards now, can I? Time for my own workout. Well, I think.
For my work. Whoa, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone, teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Skyrim today. We're doing some Nordic Souls. So, let me just quickly go into the polls real pause. So 41% of you guys wanted me to try out Nordic Souls. And I was like, okay, I'll try out Nordic Souls because 41% of you said to try it out. I might do a series of this where I just basically go to try out different mod lists, and I feel like this is a good way of not only testing other people's mod lists, but also showcasing, especially with my specs, interesting. But yeah, I feel like doing it this way would be not only fun for me, because I get to try out something new. So yeah, this is definitely not. So I didn't do much on this. I just wanted to get enough to try out the mod list. All right. I'm gonna be honest. I usually play in third person, so we'll see how the mod list pans out. But yeah, this is the latest Nordic Souls. I do have to say, it's quite nice. It runs quite well. It's a very light mod list. It's not too heavy. So for those of you that just want a mod list where you guys are like, you know what, I don't really have the specs to really be able to run a heavy modified Skyrim list, but I want to experience a modded list. I think so far, like, well, I mean, again, I did play a little bit beforehand because I wanted to set a few things up before. So you guys are probably gonna see what I dislike right now. I don't like the third person aspect. I mean, in all fairness, you could probably edit that aspect of the game if you really wanted to, and I think it's, in my opinion, like, it's something that I would probably actually do. Like, if I feel like the mod list only needs to be, like, the combat is the only thing that it needs to be better, then I would have probably just, but I didn't want to modify the mod list for the purpose of the stream. But I will say, it looks very nice. It's a very light mod list. See, unlike Novus or, I mean, I haven't tried Lore in 4.0 yet. I'll have another poll up next week, next Monday. If you guys want to see a Lore in 4.0. Well, I'm gonna mix it with other mod lists. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk about my opinion on the mod list that I've been playing so far. I'm not gonna do mod list comparisons or anything like that.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you spawn this thing?
I will probably go in, like, I don't know, I might do a video on the Skyrim mod lists. On what mod list I recommend and what mod list that I prefer. I might have a recommended Skyrim mod list.
But we can't afford it.
It took me weeks to find that. I
can't stop it. And I can't get the sword on my own.
And I think this is going to go on
Willing
it.
to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
Just need
Because-
one, maybe two good men.
One thing that I actually look for in mod lists is playability and performance. Novice, right now, is something that I can't really put on a recommended list anyway, because it's still obviously it's still in beta.
Getting tired of it.
So I don't really want to put that on the list right now. Anything that's in beta or anything that's still, I mean, everything is being worked on at the end of the day. I think every mod list is in some form of like work in progress.
Blood on the wind today. Good hunt ahead of us.
Oh wow, I'm well early. Also, I apologize for eating on stream, but I am freaking hungry now. I'm freaking hungry. But yeah, I kind of want to put I kind of want to try, and I'm going to be honest as well, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to try out many mod lists as in depth as, say, you guys, or, you know, as many people who are, like, hardcore mod list, or, you know, or that actually put time into one mod list at a time. I bounce around a lot, not based on what's popular or what I feel is whatever. It's more based on, I prefer a fantasy mod list that kind of gives more content and adds to the base game. I think that's what I liked. Give me a second, guys. Fucking AI fucking phone call. Why are they getting... I hate it when that happens.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help you the finest skooma. The sweet... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Come on, let's see what you made of. Oh.
Yeah, see? This is very, like, vanilla combat. I feel like... I think this is more of like a first-person list. I wish that I could. I honestly wish that I could have spent more time on like different lists to really like give my full-on opinion about all the different ones out there, because there's so many good ones. I think that, like, I think all mod lists are good in their own way, and it's all subjective anyway. Like, damn that. I mean, again, like, if you're on a, like, really, like, if you're on, what's the recommended specs for this? What's the recommended specs? 3060 Ti or a 6700. Ryzen 5 5600X, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Oh wait, that's the minimum. The recommended is 32 gigabytes of RAM, NVMe SSD. I mean, you could play on like a really old system. See, what I would love to do is I would love to build like a... Man, it's gonna take me a while. Right, if I'm honest, my one criticism for this list right now is don't add. I wouldn't have added dodging. I would have kept it all vanilla. Because this is just pointless. At least in my opinion, like it's just there to be there. I mean, especially when you got like this is all cool if combat is like this, but the combat makes I'm used to like the camera being behind the player. And I can't even look. Yeah, so third person is a no-go on this. Like honestly, I think this is very it's a very first-person biased Modlist. Just straight out the gate. By the way, there's nothing wrong with that. By the way.
Be on your best behavior. Khajiit are few, but their will is strong. Khajiit has not seen enough to form an opinion. But she knows it is not warm. Always cut off the head, then the limbs. For some, death is not the end. That is in the past. Khajiit cannot change it, so it is best left alone. Yes, although this caravan is new to Lajan, she was with another, but it did not survive the road. One of Risad's previous bodyguards died fending off a Falmer attack. It made sense for Khajiit to take her place. Given what happened to her own caravan, it is her chance at redemption. Moons protect you.
I will say, like I said, like it looks really nice. It plays really well. It's very performant. I'd say it's probably a good list to kind of get yourself into I'd say I'd say in a way, it's one of those mod lists that would be good to... Oh, I'm just checking something quick. I'd say that this mod list is a very good mod list to get into if you're new at modding Skyrim. Same as NGVO actually. Those two mod lists I would actually let me have a look. What other mod lists are there? There's at least 61 mod lists. I'm not going to go through all 61. I can't go through all 61 anyway, because some of them are... Yeah. Puckspawn. Lenalta. What kind of mod list is that? Vanilla focused mod list that aims to deliver good visual while maintaining compatibility. Okay. Elden Ring together. Chagrin. Okay. I know what to add in for the next mod list stuff, I think. I'm gonna add... Don't know about the Nico Wundanique, I guess we could. I just want to do a completely different whole list. Add all different ones. Skyrim Eternal, I'm still waiting for that one. If he actually follows through on that one will be interesting. I think Skyrim Eternal Edition will be pretty good. How was the light armor? I'm gonna... So is this like a traditional way of leveling? Have they kept it the same? I believe it is. So I mean, again, like... I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing this for, because if I'm being honest, like... I only want to do maybe... I don't know. It depends on how things go.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right of it.
But yeah, I don't know why they called it Nordic Souls. Because nothing really screams Souls-like, if I'm being honest, but... That's a foul more. Right, I say we run back. I just wanted to explore a bit. But I say let's do the first dungeon. Maybe we'll see then how things go. Could I just like fast travel back so I can't be bothered? But yeah, combat is pretty much, I believe, vanilla. But I'd say that this is more of like a visually enhanced like Skyrim Modlist. I'd have to actually see what it actually says because I can't remember. I remember reading it like a couple of days ago, but we are probably not going to do very well. But who knows, we might actually be able to wreck them all. But yeah, this feels very, very, very vanilla to me. Even though I forgot what vanilla Skyrim it even was. But I mean, the thing is, a lot of people still like vanilla Skyrim because it's got that pure Bethesda jank to it. Personally, for me, I prefer MCO because it's just got a better, combat. It's just got a better way of dealing with combat, especially with the hit stop and stuff. It just feels better. Wow, even the sound. Alright.
Now ain't this nice?
Okay. I mean, it's not entirely hard. They just hit hard. I'm fine with that. Which, to be honest, probably need a couple of companions. Some people be like, "No, you don't. You can just go in there with archery and stuff." Yeah, you could probably do that, but I'm not doing builds and stuff. I just want to try out the mod list. There's quite a few companions that they've added in this as well, so I will say, if I remember correctly, there's like the katana ones, there's Remy. Let's see, did they add any other ones? Oh yeah, let's see Okay. Traditional Skyrim leveling up. Okay. So the more that you use one of the skills, the more that skill will level up, and I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I'm so used to the other way of leveling up though. In fact, let me see, is there, I can't remember, were there any other things in...
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Nah. It's alright. Alright. Let's go to Ember Shard Mine and see what it's like there. But yeah, I still think that this mod list is pretty good for, I would even say, a beginner. I would say maybe someone who has never played Skyrim before, playing this mod list, since it's very close to vanilla. Like either this or NGVO. Either one, it doesn't matter. Performance-wise, we see, this might crash. These pop up. Oh, you're not gonna pop up, is it? Oh, it is. There we go. I mean, getting a solid 60-ish, 50 to 60 FPS out in the wilds.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
100 FPS. Then you look out there, then it drops. Solid 60. By the way, I've capped my frames, so...
You worried someone will wander in here?
Over here! Boys! Won't get away with that! At your best!
Alright, so this is like a traditional vanilla they didn't change that, which I actually prefer. I don't like it when they actually change it. Yeah, third person combat is not the one, bro. I'm gonna be like, again, my one gripe right now with the Modlist is I just don't like the combat. It's just not. Like, I would have to, but again, the upside is you could change it if you want. You can change it if you want.
Someone will wander in. Huh?
Right, let me figure out what I need to get rid of. What is that? Right, we'll try that again. But yeah, like third-person combat.
Thought we had a guard posted inside. Huh?
Over here.
So irritating, bro.
I'll kill you.
The combat is not great in this. Like it's okay. It's okay. But it's very vanilla. So for those of you guys that are like coming from, say, like freaking Norvis, Orem and stuff like that, I don't think you'll enjoy the combat as much, but when you look at
Is someone there?
I think if you want to change it, I think you can. I think this mod list leaves a lot of room for you to add and change whatever you wish. So I will have to give it that.
Gonna split your belly.
But yeah, I think, like, again, for like a smallish mod list, this is pretty good. It works, it runs well. I mean, as you can see, like, it uses about 12 gigabytes right now. Bear in mind, probably a lot of that is allocated. On a 1440p screen, you could probably get away with just a normal 12 gigabyte graphics card. Maybe not. In small places like that, you probably can. The other thing to bear in mind is that AMD cards use up more VRAM. So just bear in mind what card you have. But this is a pretty decent 60 FPS-ish. Right, now we've dipped into the 50s, but it's still a pretty good experience. And bear in mind as well, a lot of the things that are holding this game back is a lot of the... It's still not very well optimized to like the new PCs. Because even the CPU utilization isn't really like utilized very well. Even though at the moment it's about what 50% utilization. It's the
Whatever you need. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
right. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna stick with a two-handed weapon. Keep the bow. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's see. We got another level up. I'm gonna go for health again. Let's go for two-handed. Maybe smithing. Okay.
You looking for a new blade? Mm-hmm.
I think it matters either one of them. But I kind of prefer that. What is this, mate? What is this? It's a steel battle axe. I don't know if we can. We have a steel ingot at least. Nah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, if if I was running, say, if I was on a lesser system and I couldn't run any of the big lists, I mean, even if I wasn't, I would still say, like, if you're looking for a list that you wanna, like, I mean, I would probably just, like, since the only bad thing that I can say about it right now is the combat, I would probably just literally add MCO. I know a lot of people wouldn't like that, and personally I don't care. Here's my reason for MCO. I do not like third-person combat like this. I think it sucks. Like, it's just not... It just doesn't, like, feel good. But again, like, when I look at combat systems and when I play games and things, I like systems to feel good and obviously rewarding, rather than like clunky and like this. To me is like really outdated, like I don't know about outdated, I don't know, just a really weird combat system. But again, I can't blame the list for that, since it's the vanilla thing. Like, if you played vanilla Skyrim, that is literally vanilla. So I would actually go as far as to say, if I was to work on my own mod list, or if I was to basically play this, like, do an actual playthrough, I would most likely use this mod list, slap on MCO or BFCO, whichever FCO, stick on, I probably wouldn't even bother with stances, because I'm gonna be honest, stances are just too much of a pain in the backside, and I can't be bothered with it. What am I thinking of? Yeah, so I'd do BFCO, put on some of the cool animations, and pit stop is another one that I would add in. Unless they've already got that in. I can't remember if they did or not. Yeah, I'd stick in hit stop. I'd probably put in a load of other stuff in it. And I would make it more of a complete, in my opinion, or to my film, my taste. That's how I'd make the combat a bit more complete. Other than that, like, this mod list is pretty damn good. Like, honestly, I mean, it's like, I think it's, how big is this mod, how big is this file, right? Nordic Souls. So I've just deleted the downloads folder. So with the downloads folder delete, it's still calculating. It sits at about just under 200 gigabytes. So if you've got like a 1 terabyte hard drive, or sorry, not hard drive, do not put any games on a hard drive. If you've got a like 2 terabyte M2 SSD, like me, or even an SSD, as long as it's fast, you'll still have space left over for other games. And again, it's still a very nice, it's still a nice small mod list, considering. And I mean, again, like, it doesn't look like Lorim, it doesn't look like Novus. I don't think it has to. I really don't think it has to.
Can I help you? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
It really does a good job of
Don't forget to check
keeping
inside
things
the
as
shop.
performant as possible. I think a lot of PCs will probably perform similar to this just because it's just the way it is. Go upgrade Winter Watch, killed it.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Ah, so it's also kept.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds. And why not? I could beat anyone in this city, barehanded. 100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground. Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go. Come on.
This should be good.
12 septims on the big one.
Now that's what I call a punch. You got me. If you ever need another blade at your side, just ask. Wouldn't mind seeing how you handle a few trolls. You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Won't lie, I am. And you? Good. Chat time's over. Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't really know a woman till you had a strong drink and a fist fight with her. Let's not waste any time.
Yes?
Foolish old woman. You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our
Well, there's the
suffering.
first bug.
And what of my son? What
It's
of
probably not.
Thorald?
It's probably a vanilla bug that's been happening across the board for ages.
Your son chose his side. He chose now he's gone.
Do you know what? I would love.
The sooner you accept his loss, the better.
I wish I could try this out on my brother's PC, but he doesn't even work in Skyrim. Right, let's do this. Let's go to Riverwood. Maybe fast traveling there will actually fix Ulfgard, but we'll see. Yeah.
Did I see... Talking to Sven? Maybe not. Maybe... No. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
But yeah, I have to say I'm impressed by the performance. And the visuals at the same time. Like, it looks very neat for a Skyrim game. And again, like, there's people out there that will probably give Skyrim a miss because of how old the game is and how old Skyrim is, and I'm just like, play a mod list. Yeah, okay, it's a lot more than any given game, of course, like 200 gigabytes. Well, actually, that depends. I mean, Rise of the Ronin is like 120 something gigabytes. Red Dead Redemption 2 is like about 100 to 150 gigabytes, I can't remember exactly. GTA 5 is about 100 gigabytes. Oh, Jesus, what type of game? Oblivion Remastered is about 120 gigabytes. Call of Duty is well over 100 gigabytes. I remember talking to a friend of mine and they were like, yeah, I had to dedicate a whole drive, a whole, like, SSD to freaking Call of Duty games. Like, I'm so glad I don't play them. It just wastes so much space. Bandit, come on. Boom! Ah, end of that one. Yo, Mr. What? How's it going? Is this Wabberjack Modlist? Oh, this is a Wabberjack Modlist. This is Nordic Souls. I can't pronounce that name. I'm gonna be honest. I apologize.
Pay for this. I'll kill you.
Ouch.
What was that?
But yeah, this is this is Nordic Souls. So if you're wondering about it, you can grab it on Wabberjack. I decided to play it because people voted for this mod list to be next in line. Ah,
Victory is yours. That's all you've got.
will say I do not. The one thing I don't like is the third-person combat is so Thing is with me, there's very few games I can play in first person. Cyberpunk is one of those few games that I can actually play in first person. This game I can play in first person, but I prefer it in third. If I can. Alright, let's do a save, and let's see how, in about an hour I'm gonna switch to Novus, because I usually like doing my Novus on a Friday. Plus...
We're just supposed to sit here while Arvind runs up. What was that?
There we go. And we got a lockpick. Especially with my 3BA armors, I prefer third person. Yeah. That's the one thing that I'll say about this mod list. I will say this as well. I know I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. If you feel like you prefer third-person combat, I would probably say, if you do like this mod list, I would probably recommend adding MCO or BFCO. just to get the better combat in with the animations and stuff. But I know a lot of people, I know some people might not want to really tinker with mod lists. I'm one of those people that don't really like to tinker with mod lists, since I like to play them as they are, as they're intended. Except I mean, I've only tinkered with Lauren once, and it was only like a minor mod, very minor.
Death is what you want.
And we all know this puzzle. Imagine if they changed this. Imagine if they changed that. Collision is kind of weird.
Is that you, Hotnir? Bjorn? Soling? I know I ran ahead of the car, but I can't help. Not again! Help! Get me out of here!
Well then. Let's go with stamina. But yeah, this is a very vanilla mod list.
Over here!
Congratulations.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
How did I miss? But yeah, this is a very nice, like, use for animations. That one is a great moveset collection for third-person gameplay with MCO. I haven't used it yet, but that's a very good recommendation. Or if someone was to use MCO, to slap it with this. I think that would I think it would fit this mod list perfectly. But I think the whole point of this mod list is to be as like performant and
Trouble ahead.
Close to vanilla as possible. But I'm not gonna lie, I still don't understand why it's called Souls, Nordic Souls. Because it's not quite Souls-like. Go. We just got cut there, and it didn't do it. It literally didn't do anything. Well, it made the Draugrs a bit easy, huh? Compared to the bandits, like these are well easy. But yeah, What kind of mod list do you play then, Mr. Dwee? Or Dway, however you pronounce it. What, I probably just bought the name, bro. I swear, I hate that when I bought names, man. I like to get everyone's name right. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this mod list is kind of bringing back like a bit of nostalgia. Like, it's giving me a bit of nostalgia playing like the whole vanilla like Skyrim. Ah, missed. Damn it. Typical Bethesda, bro. I don't understand. What is the point of doing an apprentice level chest and having jack shit in it? How you build your own Modlist. I pronounced it right the first time, right? So you build your own Modlist for graphics of Skyland AIO. All in one, Cathedral, Grass, and Skyland Lord, with the use of community shaders all in one and various bug fixes. It looks good. Good enough for me. That's fair, that's fair. Do you use Dinderlod as well then? Or do you just not use Dinderlod? I'm gonna be honest, like, I've been using quite a lot of different mod lists. Down you go. Oh yeah, it's also got the alternative life as well that I like on this one. Oh! No!
I'm still here. Lead on.
Well, that wasn't much of a challenge, but okay, sure. Boos! Wada! That actually looks pretty cool. X-Gen, Grash, Cash, and Dindalod. That's why I kept it simple. Don't want to do these long steps again. I understand. 100%. You know, I spoke about this before, and I was just like, the problem that I have with Dindalod is like you got the whole 3 steps, and it's a very long and dreadful process, and it's actually one of the reasons why I've actually pulled out of actually doing a mod list. I just can't be bothered. If you've got something wrong with your mod list, then you've got to do all of those steps again. Bro, I really don't have time for that, man. The only mod list that I've created myself is Cyberpunk. It's nice and easy, and very simple for me to do. And if there's a problem, I can go and deal with that. And I mean, it depends on the problem, obviously. But still, I can't be bothered to just do those 3 steps all the time, and you know, it's one of those things where you kind of want to get your mod list to, well, if you do use Dindalod, you kind of want to basically get the mod list to as best as you can, and then do those 3 steps, and hope that you never, ever, 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 ever touch that mod list ever again. What's the chances that you're going to touch that mod list? Very likely. So it's just like, what the fuck is the... I would prefer if the modders did something else instead. Why don't, like, in my mind, what is the point in doing a 3-step long process, and why not combine the process together? Since I'm not trying to be funny, like, you kind of want a whole, like, mod system for the grass anyway. How's it going, Nestor? Welcome in. How's the mod list? It's actually pretty good. The only downside is this is pretty much a vanilla mod list. Like, it's 100% a vanilla mod list. But it looks really good. Installing Modlist is a time saver, but damn man, I can't have 200 gigabytes for my mod list. I built my own, so I kept it at 70 gigabytes at max. That's fair enough. 200 gigabytes is a lot, I will say. I've actually got a whole folder that's actually stacked with downloaded mods. In case I download other mods again.
You should be talking to my steward. Damn it, I'm the Jarl of Whiterun. I've got war lurking just outside my gates. I apologize for having better things to do than help some ambitious visitor. It's time for you to leave, my friend. Next time, deal with Avenici.
Wow, what a fucking dick.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward. Of course, sir, but be warned. Our provisions are running dangerously low, and so the Jarl is in a foul mood. Perhaps I can assist you. I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors? You know, if you've got the aptitude...
Remember that I like my meat rare.
You should be talking to my steward. Next time, deal with Avenici.
The Jarl
Wow.
is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can Of course, sir. Perhaps I can assist you. I serve Jarl Bal. The Jarl has put out a bounty on some bandits. Here, take a look at this decree for details.
Alright.
I counsel caution. We cannot afford to act rashly in times like these.
Skyrim on the Unreal Engine next. Oh, fuck.
If there's any more I can help you with, just let me know.
Unreal fucking stutter. Yeah, right now. Ah. This is really vanilla. Yeah, they've changed quite a bit though. Watch the community shit on it. Well, of course they'll shit on it. Like, the only reason why people haven't absolutely shat on Oblivion Remastered, and I mean they kind of have. That was a yeah, that was definitely, that was a nice change. And I welcome it because it makes sense.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know. Even if you are my ally.
It's a fun little game.
The gods gave you two hands, and you use them both for
Unreal.
your weapon.
That is a good way to call it. Yeah, Unreal start a fight, bro. It like, I feel like I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. They've only just ever since CDPR came to help them with their thing. They've only just decided to go. We have now decided to use nanite on foliage. You absolute plebs! How did you only just decide to use nanite on foliage? What do you mean? Where's your brain? Oh, we don't really know how to optimize a foot. The one thing that needs optimizing is foliage. When you have too much grass or too many trees, it slows down a computer because it has to process a load of the fucking things. Epic Games, brain, please. You've only just decided, and I'm not gonna lie, nanite isn't exactly like a new concept either. They've claimed it as a new concept, and I've spoke about this before. It's technically what's that thing? Oh my god. It's a way to clump objects together and to basically render it as one object. You can do that in Unity. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. Like, and they're like, "Oh, we're now just being able to do this." Bro, I was able to have more optimized foliage in Unity by using visual Vegetation Studio Pro, not Visual Studio, Jesus Christ. Vegetation Studio Pro. And I'm just sat here like, it took CDPR to tell you that you needed to like add this and do this with your engine. Is so demanding. Yeah, so if you have, say for example, like, I've seen it especially in Skyrim, where this was so stupid. Like, people, I've seen modders add like a load of trees here, which is the most dumbest idea that you could ever do, especially on not an engine like this, but in a game like this. There's a reason why things are like this, right? What most level designers will tell you is when you have a load of grass like this, you want less trees. It's the most common sense thing that you would ever have. The more grass or bushes or other types of foliage, you want less trees, because if you have more trees, if you have literally a ton of trees and a ton of bushes and a ton of grass, it is so demanding that you would literally... It's ridiculous. I think if you look back at like Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, that's one of the type of evidence that I would like to say is one of the reasons why that was the case. Even though CryEngine is a lot better with optimization, technically, as long as you have people that know what they're doing. I mean, but that goes across the board, really. That really does go across the board. And it's the same thing as like having too many AI in one area, right? And this is one thing that I've seen across different mod lists as well. And this is why if I see a mod list that do this, it's already an L in my book. If I see a mod list that goes, we are gonna add 100 NPCs in one area, I'm gonna cross it out as I don't recommend it. Because it's the most dumbest thing you can add into a game like this. It's already demanding as it is to try and play an old title like this, where it's based on, it's a single threaded application. So it's not really using, it's not really utilizing the multiple threads. It's not really utilizing, forget about that, it's not even utilizing the CPU properly. Even with mods, it's still not utilizing the CPU properly. So it's like, you kind of have to be careful what you add and what things that you do to the game. Like, I guess you could add maybe, I mean, even like, if you're trying to balance the game out, it's what you add in the area, not how many things you add in one area. And that to me, tells me who's a good level designer and who's a shit level designer. Because good level designers, or even game designers, will, and a lot of people will tell you this, they make games challenging based on what enemies there are, not by how many. I mean, we don't need a very detailed geometry with whatever technique they call it. Just take a look at Red Dead Redemption 2, it runs buttery smooth, even in... Yeah, that's true. But there's a reason why Red Dead Redemption 2 runs better than Oblivion Remastered. Yeah, games need to be more sim-like and less solving everything within. I don't know what you mean by that. It depends on the game, Dark Knight. It depends on the game. Not every game can be solved like that. Like, that's like saying... That's like saying... Gran Turismo. It's like saying...
I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Street Fighter should be more simulator. It should be more of like a boxing simulator. Why? It doesn't need to be a boxing simulator. It doesn't need complicated mechanics to be able to be a good game. It just depends on the game. Yo, Cyclone, how's it going? But yeah, going back to Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2, I mean, it still had its problems on PC, but it's with Oblivion, I think because of the whole Lumen and Nanite tacked on, the rendering is a little bit slower than usual. You gotta hide and I'm not gonna lie. Number one, I do not like using Assassin's Creed in any fucking comparison. I'm just saying I like games that have stuff like this instead of just a... But I mean, it depends. Like, for example, in Doom, why would that make sense to do that? You're Doom guy. It makes sense that you're going to break shit, bro. Like, bro, imagine you use that same logic in Doom. In Doom, you're supposed to go to whatever, smash the crap out of it. That's the point of Doom, bro. You know what I mean? Install your Windows 10 on a 15-year-old PC. Now you see what I'm saying. It depends on the game. Rockstar has their own engine that makes it run very optimized. It's not just about having their own engine that makes it optimized. It's all about, don't forget, it's all about experience as well, right? It all comes down to experience in engines and how familiar you are with the engine. That's the point of this story. Well, that's what I'm saying. So like, okay, right. Let me go and finish my point about the engine stuff real quick, and then I'll come back to the whole other topic. But yeah, when it comes to engines and stuff, don't forget every engine is catered to different things, right? Unity is very good for different things. It is a generalized engine, but if you know how to if you know your way around Unity, you can make amazing games with that engine. Easily, you can make great games with that. You can make great games with Unreal Engine. You can make great games with Godot Engine. You can make, I believe you can actually make games in Blender. You can make games in technically the Skyrim mod kit, if you know what you're doing. But again, it all comes down to what's your knowledge and what's your experience within these engines, and do you know how to optimize your game within inside of these engines? I will say Ubisoft's optimization as of late hasn't been too bad. Hasn't been too bad. It's okay. That's one thing I'll give them, but you cannot make great games in UE5. No, you can. You can. You can make great games in any game engine. Experience about performance. Yeah. Like, I tell you what, I'm gonna do a quick be right back. I need to quickly pop to the bathroom. Be right back, 1 second. I swear. Someone is so sneaky, they went into the bathroom before me. That's why I took a bit. But I still need to go, I'm just waiting. So while I'm waiting... I swear, I didn't even hear the bathroom go off. I didn't hear the shower go off. Anyway. What are we saying? We call it Yasuke here, not Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah. Yasuke Simulator, yeah? I'm gonna be honest, right? So like, we all saw the mishap with Mind's Eye. However, some things have been coming out about Mind's Eye that, again, I have to take into consideration. I still need to look more into it, and there's a YouTuber that's currently doing interviews with some of the people from the from the developers, and it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good. I bought a RTX 3090 12GB just to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, but damn, not only is it not optimized, even the story is so boring. It's like 10-minute cutscenes with only blabbering and no story in it. I'm gonna be real. One of the main reasons, did the charts get better? No. Not Yasuke. No, it's Yasuke, bro. It's Yasuke, dude. Give me a second. I need to go. I need to go and find it. Because, in my opinion, this was the most funniest thing about Yasuke Simulator. Oh, I think I know what he's on about. Very educational when it comes to territories they're making. It's not fucking educational. That's... If you're finding education inside of any Assassin's Creed game, I don't know, bro. You guys want to know? This is peak Assassin's Creed.
Bring me the old man's ahead!
It's him.
Bring me the old man's ahead!
Oh, hold on.
Mushroom resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
Quadruple A voice acting, guys. I've heard better voice acting from a low budget indie studio, bro. 3060. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to be funny. Most skip over the codex. Who gives a fuck about the codex when they can't even I'm sorry. I get if a guy can't whistle. There's some people that can't whistle. I'm fine with that. But I'm sorry, they did this guy dirty.
It's him.
They did this guy dirty. I'm sorry. Ubisoft. I should sack you from the gaming industry for this guy should sue Ubisoft for doing him this dirty. For doing him this dirty, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. You could go on YouTube, you can go on like copyright-free websites and get a whistle. Or find someone that can do a whistle and whistle into the mic. It's not hard. It's not hard. I'm sorry. Better still.
Bring me the old man's head!
Why didn't you just copy and paste that? Since you copy and paste all your fucking games anyway. Use violence there? No. Bro, it's not even. I'm gonna be honest, Zakrin. I don't even think. Dude, I don't even think it's. I don't even think it's Thing is, I can't even blame the devs. They're probably not even inspired to make this game, and it really does show in the voice acting. Like, yeah, okay, the Japanese did a much better job than the English crew did. But like that, I'm sorry. That's one of the reasons why I'm not playing this game. Because I'm not trying to be funny. They did that guy dirty, and they also did this woman dirty.
Mushrooms. Resentment can grow quietly without much warning.
Hey Blade, how's it going?
After a storm.
You don't. I'm sorry. So why say it's Yasuke Simulator? The real Assassin's Creed.
Cut too many. Even the strongest forest will wither.
Okay, can I just go up here?
This is one of the examples, some of the higher-ups. No, I just think that even the bro, I don't advocate for violence anyway. I don't think that's... I'm gonna be honest. Violence is not gonna solve that issue. If anything, it would just make it worse. I'm gonna be honest. What the hell is this? This is Yasuke Simulator, bro. This game was popular when what's it called? When Assassin's Creed Shadows came out. It is so funny.
Okay.
I think
right, we're gonna have to
controls the Shinkansen, controls Japan.
Okay.
I think I know what tools they used as well. That's the funniest thing about this.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
The funniest thing about this is the fact that they used assets to make this game. I'm sorry, but like, yeah. And turn this down. As it should be done. What do you mean you didn't know? Bro, people have been making memes about, and I'm not trying to be funny. Okay, let's address this. It's not just people in management not doing their job, right? Because again, the problem, I played many AC games, but I haven't found one that is better than Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 2. That's because it's all uninspired dog shit. From a lot of videos about Shadows. See, I watched a lot of videos on Shadows because I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not paying a load of money for dog shit. I was watching Moist Critical, and it's just serviceable, as he said. And I've played a lot of Assassin's Creed games, especially the newer titles. I've never really had fun in them. I mean, I'm a fan of Assassin's Creed games, but I'm a fan of the old stuff because that's where they were actually passionate about making their game. I saw exactly what was happening after, like, Assassin's Creed. After I saw Assassin's Creed 3, I mean, Black Flag was a great pirate game. Crap Assassin's Creed game. But you could see all their passion was just not there in the later titles. The game, you know the saying of survival. You know, you're not really living, you're just surviving. That's Assassin's Creed, literally. It's literally the embodiment of Assassin's Creed. It's just there. It's just there. People lap it up because it's Ubisoft. It's an okay title, very mid. It's pretty much gonna be the same as Outer Worlds 2 mid. Optional. Yeah, but guess what? I could do just that in Rise of the Ronin. Come here. Who said you can escape my grasp? The game was just completely end. It's alright. But again, it's just serviceable garbage. Not my thing, bro, not my thing. Need better optimization and storytelling. They're not gonna have better storytelling. Their writers left a long time ago. The writers that they have now can't even write themselves out of a wet paper bag. Their writing is on... If I'm being honest, Emil, a level designer, can write better stories than the ones from Ubisoft. And I'm sorry, that's just... I'm sorry. I was watching I was watching the Assassin's Creed Shadows story, and I was just like... I was like, who wrote this garbage, bro? Isn't that great? Just wasn't. It's always been weird. Nah, bro. It doesn't even hold a candle to even the previous, bro. It just doesn't. It really doesn't. You might like this, but like, I mean, fuck it. I mean, the choice option, they might as well not have added it. You know what it's like? Oh, let's add an optional choice that doesn't actually make an actual option. It doesn't make much of a difference. It's like, we'll give the player the freedom of choice, but guess what? It's not actually the freedom of choice. It's the illusion of freedom of choice. The illusion. And I get that there's a lot of games out there that do it. Like, for example, technically speaking, you can argue that Baldur's Gate 3 also has the illusion of optional choice, because technically speaking, you can't do anything. You can't do everything you want, because it's a linear story anyway. But they do have multiple different ways that story can end. But there's a difference between meaningful choices and just a fucking illusion, bro. I would like, I'm not trying to be funny, they should have just put all of their effort into just creating a linear story. I'm sorry, but what is there's no need to add different dialogues to bulk up your work for no reason, when it's just basically cosmetic bullshit that is just an illusion of choice. All you're doing is adding fairy tale bullshit to your work and saying, I've got more work that I'm doing, when actually you don't. You're not adding more work. You're actually adding more stupid. You're basically padding your work. It's not more work. I'm sorry. You just... Yeah, it's... I spent over 100 plus hours pretty much on all Assassin's Creed games. I've spent tons of hours, especially back in the day on Assassin's Creed. I mean, I did play 1, but I don't remember much of it, because I remember playing a lot of 2 and Brotherhood. I used to play a lot of Brotherhood. But I think Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood were my favourites. But Odyssey was marginally fun with it. I'm sorry, Sakharin, but I have to say it. Odyssey was written by people that were on Viagra. They should bring back multiplayer with ship combat. That would be... What? Skull and Bones. With how badly that failed. That game was such a pure failure. That was a failure. They should... I don't know about multiplayer. In my opinion, I can't really trust Ubisoft. Ubisoft and multiplayer should not be used in the same sentence. In my opinion, their multiplayer's been... Alright, where do we need to go? Veterans Retreat. Oh, that reminds me, I should have gone to the thingy. All right. One. There are quite a few. There's quite a few games that have been written by people that aren't on Viagra. Baldur's Gate 3, I will say, even though some of the things were, I would say, was heavily on Viagra, I would say that is pretty well written, considering. There's pretty well written games that where it's a bit, like, overly, like, you know. Give me a second. Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail, Saccharin. Be right back. That's one, by the way. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm back. Wait, what are we? Skyrim is on... I don't know about Skyrim. You could argue with the mods, yeah, sure. The on the mod side, sure. GTA 6, probably. Not big of a deal to many male gamers that take that. Doesn't matter if a person chooses to be female or male in a single player RPG. Some people would disagree with that, but I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, the way I see it is, do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want. I mostly joke around about... Oh, actually, I was wrong, by the way. The Optimus Prime stuff will be wild. Don't. I remember coming across one short. I'm not even gonna go into it because I'll probably get fucking cancelled. Anyway. Anyway. Where's the... over there. You know, Doc, mate, that's what I would say. I'll send you viewers over Elias' YouTube raid. Wait, what? Hey, yo, EDMC, cheers for the raid. Wow. Hold on. Let me close this. For fuck's sake. Cheers for the raid, bro. Much appreciated. Welcome in, guys. What game was you playing at EDMC? Hello, trying not to get cancelled. Well, I'm gonna be honest, like, getting cancelled over that is kind of fucking stupid, but people get cancelled over something really stupid. Oblivion Remastered, how are you finding it? I'll be playing that on Monday. But yeah, welcome in, man. By the way, I am XenoXP. I do quite a lot of different games. Today I'm trying out Nordic Souls. I am probably gonna play Novice probably a bit later, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll play different games on the channel and stuff like that. And but yeah, I'll have to check out your channel later, EDMC. What kind of games do you play then? I'm guessing pretty much the same, right? Is that Vados Broom Grass mod? I'm not even sure. Like I said, I'm literally using Nordic Souls Modlist, so a lot of the mods that or Modlist that I use, I just literally install them, and I just I install them and I play them. I'm that simple. I see Modlist, I install, I play. I know it's very silly, but it is what it is, man. I have to say though, I'm very, very surprised at how performant this Modlist is. Goodbye.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Oh. I don't think so.
Tired someday. Give myself an island.
Huh?
Back and forth. Back and forth. She's like, you have him. And I'm like, you have him. Oh, it's a she, never mind. Well, she doesn't have a head now, so... We look and chat mad shit about everything while watching, yeah. A lot of different games and genres like Elder Scrolls games. That's fair. Fair enough, if you change any environment mods, then you'll go through those 3 steps. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, I am not touching Gindalod, okay? I tried it before, and I'm like, do you know what? I can't be bothered. like, the only time I think I would ever touch that like a Modlist like that the only time I would ever touch a Modlist like that is if I had like a separate PC. Because you can't touch your PC if you're doing like the whole Dindalot stuff. You have to it's so annoying. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I'm still looking into that, I guess I will try out that, I mean I did test out the Stellar Blade, demo. This game look. What games are... Oh yeah, Crimson Desert is coming out this year as well. I know I keep going on about that. I really want to play it, bro. Like, after watching it yesterday, I was just like, bro, I want to play it. I really want to try it. Because the reason why I want to try it is after seeing Black Desert Online. And like I said, Black Desert Online isn't like... I'm so fed up with Dindalot. I don't blame you, man. But yeah, one of the reasons why I want to try Crimson Desert is because Black Desert Online, for the time it came out, was pretty revolutionary when it first came out, because MMOs weren't really like that when that came out. I mean, you had... I'm not even going to go into Elder Scrolls Online. It's okay. It's alright. But, I mean, it's a very gimmicky MMO, if I'm honest. But when you have a look at like Black Desert Online, the thing that I don't like about Black Desert Online is freaking what's it called? The microtransactions. But I understand it because again, they've got a server to keep up. I just got back to you guys talking about. We also got raided just after that, I think. Shout out again to EDMC, bro, for the raid. Much appreciated, bro. Do you know what? Like,
out with it.
When I saw people comparing this, or not comparing the Modlist, but comparing like Skyrim to Oblivion Remastered, I'm sorry. Here's Stellar Blade. The character looks nice, but the price is CD keys, bro. CD keys. Just find a cheaper place to buy it, bro. The price isn't like too bad compared to like other games out there, like Mind's Eye. I don't like Black Desert because they deleted my founder's account because I didn't transfer the account fast enough, and they got bought out by a new owner. Fair enough. Sounds like you've been having a lot of issues with companies and accounts, bro. So with that game, Blood of the Dawnwalker, it's interesting. It's not up my alley though. I'm not really into vampires and stuff. So I mean, if people want, if people are interested in that, I might. I don't know. I'd have to watch gameplay of it. If I feel interested in playing it, I'll play it. But from what I've heard of it, it doesn't sound too bad. But I need to go this way because I need to go to the cave. Actually, do you know what? I might take a break from Norvis today. Yeah. It's kind of hot today. But I might actually just continue with this for today. I actually need to figure out a way of getting rid of the... If only the GPU wasn't blowing the frickin' heat towards the actual case itself. Frickin' stupid. But I mean, to be fair, like the memory is actually a lot cooler than what it was before. It used to be at least 90 degrees. The GPU itself, though, is actually pretty cool. What was I gonna say? There's a lot of new games coming out, man. I don't know. Wait, when is Blood of the Dawnwalker coming out? No. Is it an RPG? Yeah. Apparently. Have a look. 5 days ago. It was added 5 days ago. Yeah, it seems like it's a RPG open world. Okay. Experience and shape the plot the way you want. Embark on a quest to save your family, or swear revenge on your sire and destroy everyone standing in your way. Discover ancient secrets lurking in the valley. Rush in head first, or risk taking time to prepare. I mean, it's going to be interesting. It is a vampire game. Dawnwalker. I'm surprised you never heard of it. It was in the Summer Game Fest, I believe. So there are people. There are people from CDPR that went to Rebel Wolves. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen so many people hate on CDPR because they've moved to a different company. But they've said, they've actually come out and said that there's a reason why they moved to a different company to make this game. It's because that they couldn't make the game with CDPR because it would risk the brand or whatever. Play the trailer real quick. I will in a bit. Alright, if you guys want me to play the trailer, type 1 in the chat. Just so I know how many people want me to actually play the trailer. So I know some people might not want me to. Some people might want me to continue playing Skyrim. By the way, I'm still gonna be playing Skyrim. I forget there's a freaking delay. But right, let me just have a look. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, so it's an open world RPG. I don't know what that kid sounded like Chowder. It's because his dog died. Yeah, so it seems like there's so there's a lot of hate around CDPR because a lot of these a lot of their developers left the company to go and make this game, and people calling CDPR woke and all this. I'm gonna be honest, there's no actual evidence or anything to say for that matter. Again, we don't know how CDPR is going to be after the fact that they've changed CEO from 2020. Like, they got rid of their CEO in 2024. So we don't know how we don't actually know how good they're gonna be. That's kind of good, you know. It's a shame that, yeah. All right, let me go to this cave. What's the CEO? CEO is someone who basically leads. Is head of the company, basically. They are somewhat in charge of the decisions of the company. I say somewhat because they're not entirely in control, because don't forget there's also the board as well. The CEO has to perform to the board's liking as well. And if they don't, they're gone. They're gone. They left to make Dawnmaker. Yeah, they only left to make Dawnmaker, but I mean, again, it's... I think there's a couple of reasons for it. They probably really wanted to make that game, and not to mention, I've said this over and over and over again, but I'm gonna say it again. A lot of developers, when you like, again, it's kind of... Anyone here play ESO? I think the main story is good, but when I move on to the DLCs, I end up... I've played Elder Scrolls Online, I just
there he goes.
Get into it.
Looks like he's
I
gone
felt
for
it
good
was
this
very
time.
difficult to get into.
No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. We better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
We'll just run now. Right, what was I gonna say? So yeah, when you first start...
You know, you should go to Windhelm.
When you first start a company, or sorry, forget that, because you don't start a company. When you first start making a game dev team, you start going on to places like Indie Game, I think it's Indie Gamer or whatever it is. You start building a team, right? So you may have like maybe 6 people or 6 other people, including yourself, right? So you make up this team, you start making a game. It could be a simple game, it could be a big game, it could be anything, right? So you start making these games, you start basically bonding together as a team, you start basically working things out as a team, you release a game. Does okay, you go on to make the second game. Then you go on to make the third game. You get bigger and bigger each time. You get more and more people each time. You may get... Okay, I should clarify that. Sometimes you may want to increase the size of your team with each game. Because it's not all the time you're going to make good on a game. Anyway, when your games get to a certain level, you start to then build up the company a bit more, because you need a legal team. You end up getting like a freaking... You end up getting more and more people, right? You end up getting management, you end up getting QA testers, you end up getting a lot of people in-house to help you out with all of the stuff. Bang! you've got yourself a company. Now, the original people are most likely going to leave. Why? Because they're not used to that. Why are they not used to that? They're not used to that because now they feel like, I used to like doing this one thing where I'm actually on the team to be able to, you know, do the level design, and now that I'm not really doing the level design, I'm actually supporting a team to actually do the level design while not actually doing the level design now myself. I just feel more of like a cog in the actual bigger picture. Then they go off and now they are making a new game as a smaller team. And you're going to see this a lot because, again, like, they're not used to it. They want to be doing things that they enjoy, which is being able to... And it's not even just being able to do the things that they enjoy doing, it's also being able to... feeling like they've actually accomplished things.
Enjoying the fight to free Skyrim.
Feeling like they're not just a part of a wheel and a machine. Maybe...
Never should have come here.
Go on, you. There you go. Right, let me read all this. I rarely play on it now since I'm not sure why. I just can't seem to lock in anymore. See, when it comes to MMOs, yeah, it's one of those things where if you're used to like playing single player, you kind of need a community. You kind of need to involve yourself in a community, otherwise it's gonna be hard to really like sink your time into it. And I'm saying this myself as someone who used to enjoy the hell out of MMOs. I used to play Repels. RuneScape. Heck, I still somewhat play old school RuneScape every now and again. But I'm gonna be honest, like, Elder Scrolls is just... I don't know.
If we're ahead of the news from Helgen,
explore the other provinces of Tamriel.
As long as we don't do anything stupid. If we run into any Imperials, just let me do the talking, alright?
That's probably the reason. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like... Black Desert Online is probably the only MMO that I didn't actually need to play with other people. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I got up to like end level by like within like a week. It didn't even take me that long. You always ended up exploring the provinces as well. I did that at one point. I got lost. And I will be honest, like, some of the level design is pretty good, but like... Oh, now I just gotta wait for this guy. So I kinda like this dialogue. But yeah. I'll tell you what. Do you know what? I'll watch it later. there is no 3BA. What, on ESO? There's also no 3BA on here either. Don't be bothered with the quests or gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Elder Scrolls Online is like,
Girder. Brother, Mara's mercy, it's good to see you.
It's alright.
But is it safe for you to be here?
Girder.
We heard that Ulfric had been captured.
Girder, I'm fine. At least now I am.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who is this? One of your comrades?
Not a comrade yet, but a friend.
Arcade, there's a new Arcade game coming out.
Is
so
there somewhere we can talk? There's no telling when the news from Helgen will reach the Imperials.
Helgen? Has something happened? You're right. Follow me. Hod, come here a minute.
I tried Arcade, I couldn't really get into it.
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Hod, just come here.
Raylo, what are you doing here? Ha. I'll be right down.
Like, I think Chrono Odyssey's like combat system is the most intriguing part about that game. Arcade 2, it looks more action focused instead of
This is no
sim
time
focused.
for your games. Go and watch the South Road.
That's
Come find us
good.
if you see any Imperial soldiers
The
coming.
last thing you want to do is add simulation into an MMO. I'm sorry, the moment you add simulations into an MMO, people ain't gonna be bothered, bro.
Don't worry, Uncle Raylo.
People ain't gonna be bothered. Bro, many people have said this time and time again. When you add work into a game, that is when people are gonna check out, bro. If you add work into a game, people are checking out. And that's not gonna earn you money. As a developer, that's not gonna earn you money. I'm sorry. There are simulation games out there that are like single player and co-op, and
What's
some of them
going
are
on?
fine.
You two look pretty well done in.
But when you add it into an MMO
can't
sense,
remember
you
when
then
I
have to
last-
long out all the processes.
Where to start?
Don't want to do that.
Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was 2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then, out of nowhere, a dragon attacked.
You don't mean a real, live...
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon. In the
That's a good
confusion, we managed
question.
to
I
slip
prefer
away.
single player games.
Are we really the first to
There's
make it to
some
Riverwood?
MMOs that I might be
Nobody else
interested
has
in.
come up the South Road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gerber, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me worry about the Imperials. Any friend of Raylof's is a friend of mine. Here's the key.
Hey, yo, kid, how's it going? Welcome in.
There is something... We need to get word to Jarl Valgruff in Whiterun.
knew we could
Send
count
whatever
on it.
troops he... I ought to get back to work before I... If anyone else is scared.
Alright, let's go. But yeah, like for instance, if I'm being completely honest, I've played Grand Theft Auto Online. I can't get on with GTA Online. I think it's I feel about GTA Online. Like, but GTA 5 is okay as a game. I still think it's one of the weakest in the series, if I'm being completely honest. Red Dead Online, in a way I kind of preferred Red Dead Online to GTA Online, as crazy as that might sound. What's the other one? Not liking the role-playing side of GTA? What do you mean? I haven't even role-played in GTA. Bro, like, during 5M servers, I wouldn't even know how to get onto that, bro. GTA Online is just... It's just fucking toxic, bro. The moment you go on there, you get blown up to frickin' smithereens. That's the online... That's the online experience. Like, to the point that most people will tell you, go on a 5M server is the much better experience. Too many cheaters and griefers in GTA Online, man. Yeah, that's true. I played Skyrim so much that I memorized all the intro dialogue. Yeah. You can ghost players if you don't want to kill you. Yeah. Not only does that not actually work, if they're using mods, they can still actually kill you. Do you know how I know that? Because I've actually been on servers. Using ghost mode doesn't always actually work. And in fact, the griefing was so bad. The griefing was so bad that even Rockstar came out and said they're gonna start banning players for griefing. I'm not trying to be funny, but their own gaming systems encourages griefing. It's the most stupidest thing that I've ever heard in my life. It's like putting cheese in front of a mouse. What do you think is gonna happen? Are there cheaters there? Yeah, that does happen, but it's very rare.
City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
What's that, griefing? Do you know when you know if a player kills you over and 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 over again? That's griefing. To the point that they actually spawn kill you.
You looking for a beating? Or else what? You think you can stand against the entire Whiterun city? Riverwood's in danger too?
God damn it.
We'll find the...
Looking for a beating? What, dude? I actually have to level up my speechcraft. Actually... in a nutshell, they bully you in game. Yeah. On PC on GTA 5 Online now, they've got like an anti-cheat, but I'm gonna be honest. If you know anything about anti-cheats, they're hit and miss, bro. Like they are literally hit and miss. Like I don't think Rockstar, like, I don't understand. Rockstar, with all their infinite knowledge and infinite money, think that BattlEye is gonna save them. The anti-cheat sucks. Yep. Actually, Dark May, I've noticed that in Red Dead Online, I've been attacked way less than GTA Online. I went on GTA Online one day. I think this was recent, about a couple of weeks ago. You know what happened as soon as I logged in? Boom! Blown up. I was like, okay, nice, logged out. Bro, I don't deal in that shit, bro. I'm not logging in just to get fucking blown up, you know what I mean? Fucking stupid. In that instance, Fallout 76 is much better. On site in Red Dead. The thing is, it's very rare that someone kills me in Red Dead. And if they do, I kill them so bad that they actually leave. I go for the hogtie to drag them on my horse. Hey Dandy, how's it going? Yeah, I usually don't even give them the time to even hogtie me.
Nothing? My lord, please.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balk? Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. Keep your distance.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
I've got a D&D game tomorrow. Might be the last session of our campaign since we've been playing since 2022. 3 years!
By Ysmir, Irileth was right.
Holy crap.
What do you say now?
Dedicated.
Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls? Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the
Are you going to
most
do a new
immediate
campaign
danger.
after that, or is that just
Dragon
going to
is
be it
lurking in
after
the
that?
mountains.
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could... Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard.
I serve Jarl
He's been looking
Balgraf
into a
as
matter
steward.
related to these dragons.
Excellent.
And
You've done us a great
rumors
service.
of dragons.
Here is your reward.
Right after login. Jeez! What's up with... Dota 2 is not like
Farengar,
Diablo.
I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project.
It's like
Go ahead
League of
and fill her
Legends.
in with all the
It's a MOBA.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he
It's
must
a
be
MOBA.
referring to my research into the dragon.
Think of an RTS, but
Yes,
half of
I
that.
could use someone to fetch something
Maybe
for
even
me.
1/3.
Well, when I say fetch,
1/4.
I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually
1/4 of an RTS.
Ah, no. You see, but I began to search. Go to Bleak Falls Bear. Ah, the dragon's... That is...
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Farengar, you need to
Yeah,
come
if you play
A dragon's
Dota,
been sighted nearby.
Nesta,
You should come too.
I don't think we'll be seeing you again.
The only grown-ups who talk to me
you'll be
are the kind that don't lie.
addicted.
More seriously, if I were
Nah, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking.
to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
Guys, if Nesta plays Dota 2,
So,
we might have
Irileth
to
tells me you
we
came
might have
from
to
the
put
Western
Rick in the
Watchtower?
chat.
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me
I'm
about the
joking.
dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling
God, this is
overhead when
funny,
I
bro.
left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks
Why
for
people
some
get
food and
addicted to
rest.
like League of Legends and Dota 2?
Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
The point they lock
I've
themselves
already
away
ordered my men to muster near the
and
main
never
gate.
seen again.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
Guys, do you want to see something funny? I'm gonna quickly show you guys something funny. Never played League? It's alright. Guys, do you remember when I was showing off Mind's Eye?
What the hell? What just happened? I turned him into like a million pieces, stretched him. Can't even. Oh my god. What the hell? What is that? What on earth is this game? What the hell? What just happened? I turned him into like a million pieces, stretched him. Can't even. Oh my god. What the hell? What is that?
By the way, if that's happening, I don't know about Unreal Engine, but usually that only happens in Unity if you haven't set up the ragdoll properly. So so whoever did this game clearly didn't set up the ragdoll on that character properly, or something. So that means the bones aren't even working properly, bro. So for him to be stretching like that, that is absolutely hilarious.
What on earth is this game?
Yeah. Because he literally just T-posed. Or A-posed, sorry. That's an A-posed button.
What the hell? What just happened? I turned him into like...
By the way, I don't even think many studios use T-posing anymore. I mean, they might actually. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 uses T-posing, but a lot of people use A-posing. Why is it always frickin' raining? It's not the UK, man. Skyrim is based in the UK, confirmed. Kicking my shit. Do you know what? If I'm being completely honest, I think one of the games... Oh, what was that game that I used to play? I used to play a game called Crossfire. And back in the day, bro. Maybe they need to use Nemesis just to stop the T-posing. What do you mean? Oh, what? Skyrim? Nah, bro. Yeah, no, Crossfire is a classic.
A million pieces, stretched him.
Best game in the world, by the way.
What the hell?
I'm joking. I won't bring that up again. Did you ever play Warface? Yeah, and then it got meh after a while. But for a free game, it wasn't bad. It did a good job up until, like, well... You know what? That reminds me. What about... I've never played that. Steam are doing a really good thing right now. If they do an operating system that beats Windows, especially in performance over games, and you can use GOG, Xbox, and all the other solutions. I reckon Steam will end up Does SteamOS not count? Well, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. But it's not really ready yet. Do you mind? It's not ready for PCs yet. Yeah, I think they should. I agree with that. I agree with that, Mr. Dwee. Well, I haven't tried it myself. Yeah, it's just not ready for PC yet.
I can't believe it. You're in the very... That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. According to the old legend, the Dragonborn can shout. The way the dragon stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood, like old Tiber said.
I never heard of Tiber Septim. Dragons.
It can't be. Is everything all right?
Just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old
Wow.
tales tell of
Let's get going.
kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
Oh, they've added quite a
What
bit
do you
of
need to
dialogue
take?
to this. I like it. I likes it.
Lead on, tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
In that department. Well, I mean, first and foremost, anything gaming related with SteamOS. Just being able to, I mean, it's technically in beta right now. So like, for example, I don't know why that. For example, it's SteamOS is mostly only for the handheld consoles right now. They're not really for like PCs or or anything like that right now. But if I'm guessing, like you can't, I'm guessing that you can't really do anything productive on it, like streaming and stuff like that.
All we ask is to look for her.
So but like, for example, if I was to build my new PC, I could probably see myself putting SteamOS on that system and then streaming from this current PC. I could see myself doing that. But as it stands, I don't think you can stream from that direct thing itself. But I mean, I could be wrong. Alright, let's go.
You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
No.
Dragonborn? What do you know about the dragon? Not just the men. The masters of the way of the... If you
Didn't
really
you hear
are
the thundering
Dragonborn,
sound as you returned
they
to
can
Whiterun?
teach you how
That
to
Well,
was
it
the
was
voice
only
of the
the
Greybeards,
Steam Deck in beta
summoning you
for
to
the
High
SteamOS.
Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not
I think
since
it's
Tiber
the other way
Septim
around.
himself was summoned when he was still Talos
Hey,
of
the
Atmor.
Harem Scrolls, how's it going?
Hrothgar, calm yourself.
What a
What does any of
fucking
this
name,
Nord
dude.
nonsense have to do with
How's
our
it going?
friend here?
Welcome in.
Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
This what?
Lord, nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with her?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor.
That name
I
is so
envy you,
funny.
You know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city. By my right, I assume. Although we back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes.
Damn it. How much money do we have? Just under 2k. Lovely. Well.
I'm still here. What do you need to take? Lead on, then.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. Lead the way.
Nice. And those two scrolls will make a good play. Oh my god.
There's been talk amongst the gods.
Bro, this Modlist looks really good, bro. Like for visuals, this looks good enough, man. This looks much better than a lot of games that are already coming out, man. And by the way, I'm just gonna say this. It proves that you don't need ray tracing in games. I'm sorry. You just don't need it. Like for the amount of performance you get with ray tracing is just not worth it. Just not worth it. Oh my god.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm... Sure thing, it's yours for... I'll show you to your room, right this way. Need anything else? Just let me know.
Alright. I have to say, so I'm just checking something real quick.
Tired of bread and soup? Fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
Baubles for sale. All crafted by the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
Don't speak of that, not safe for work, you gooner.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We will pay good money for information.
Sounds like a you problem. War maintenance.
I'm still here. What do you need to take?
Actually, I'm gonna let you have a longbow.
Let's go.
Welcome to Warmate. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you.
Alright, what's the time? Do you know what? We could go to... what's it called? Iverstead. Could go to Iverstead. It is excellent, isn't it? Let's steal the horse. Golden Hills. Wait, what's over at Golden Hills? Is it that ghost farm? I've already been there, but there isn't any ghost right now. Unless it only gets triggered. Oh wait, actually. I just remembered something. But yeah. Wait, you can set up passive income over there?
Now ain't this a...
Wow, Lydia. God damn it. Got it. Really?
I'll try it.
Really, she was prepared. What kind of question is that? You can even hire a steward. It's actually kind of broken. You'll make a lot of money without even having to buy. Whoa, what? How do you start it then? Oh, wait. He came along as well? Okay. Since the last Far Cry game, if you don't include Avatar. Since when was Avatar a Far Cry game? What, because them two games are the same? You know what, I still remember when someone said that Avatar looked better than Cyberpunk. I'm sorry, but fuck no. Not even close. Go back. I am back. Just head over there, fight the ghost. Alright, let's go. Well, we'll have to see what Ubisoft does now that Tencent are taken over. But good luck. I don't really like Tencent that much. I will say they usually let the devs get on with it, but I can't really say that about Avatar. Avatar looks okay, but if I'm being honest, the thing that lets Avatar down is that it's the bit of a mid-game. But I mean, again, like, one of the reasons, basically, Far Cry. I played Far Cry 6 for like a few minutes, but visually it's beautiful. Visually, it's very smeary. Well, it's not that smeary, but it's got a bit of smear to it. It's okay, but the TAA doesn't really look great on it. I mean, again, that flopped.
Excellent. Excellent.
You both said the same thing, man. I wish they spoke between each other. To be fair, like, anything Ubisoft touches these days is just... I don't know, man. I feel like Ubisoft... Have you seen Battlefield 6? But I'm not trying to be funny. No. Because it's gonna be like every other FPS game out there. And I personally just don't give a fuck. It just reminds me of the FIFA games as much as the Madden games. And the thing is, I've heard so much of the people complaining about all these games going, FIFA sucks, Madden sucks. Well, why are you buying the game? You're the literal definition of the problem of the industry. You're complaining about the problem, but you're still going to buy the next one, bro. Yes, because there's not another game like it. Sounds like a you problem. I'm playing other games now. I got bored of the freaking slop that they used to do. And the sound of it is definitely next level if they can. I'm gonna be honest.
We know who you are. You better come with us right now.
They had destruction for like fucking years, man.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly. We won't have to get rough. Brother,
You've never had an issue with EA. Bro, I'm not trying to be funny. EA is the definition of slop. Along with Ubisoft. Bro, I still remember when EA was given the worst company of the year awards. They were giving it so often as well. It was so funny. So funny. And I'm sorry, but it was well deserved as well. Because they treat their people like shit as well. I'm sorry, but and SWTOR. What, Star Wars The Old Republic? Well, they published it, yeah, but what fucking games do they make now that are actually fucking good? Dragon Age of Velgard? Okay. Even though that wasn't even them. You just play their games. It's not even their games, they just publish. If you want to play their games, try FIFA. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's not FIFA anymore. EA Sports Football Club. Oh, look at that. Mixed. I find it so hard these days. Six. Are you saying a 6 out of 10? Yeah, do you not... Bro, even the bro. FIFA is mixed on Steam. That is so funny. Game starts crashing out of nowhere. It was fine a few months before now. But now just keeps crashing when I'm playing with a controller. Fully understand the hate for EA now. These people should stop making random idiotic updates and instead make a good game for their fans. Oh yeah, because they're gonna fucking do that when you keep fucking paying money for it, bro. Bugs and glitches, yeah, probably still has the same bugs and glitches from like fucking 10 years ago, bro. What's new? And I'm gonna be honest, the only people that actually upvote that crap are people that actually fucking people that eat McDonald's, bro. I'm sorry. If you're paying for... Play whatever you want. Do whatever you want, but I'm going to be honest. It's McDonald's. At home. That's EA. That's EA games. All of them. And I'm talking about the games that they make, not the games that they publish. EA Sports Football Club, McDonald's at home. Madden, McDonald's at home. Literally. It wasn't terrible? No, it was terrible, bro. It was terrible across the board. There's no excusing that either. It was terrible. I'm not trying to be funny. When I heard, not even heard, I was watching someone play it, and I saw the writing. It was terrible. It was like almost as if an 8-year-old wrote it. It was uninspired. And I'm not trying to be funny. It did seem like they were burnt out. I'm sorry. It seemed like they were burnt out. He was terrible. And then when EA came out and they said, oh, it did terribly because we think it's not a live service game. You can't say that about EA being the publisher. They still did terrible. As a publisher, your job is still to, you know, make sure and oversee that the project is good, bro. Your stamp is on the product. So, you saying that you corrected me, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Your name is on that game. You still have to make sure there's a level of... There has to be a level of... I knew you was gonna... Because they don't do that... Bro, as a publisher, your whole thing as a publisher is to help and support those people to make those games, yeah? That's the whole point of a publisher. And to help push it to more people. Ubisoft slander will never end. Bro, they do it to themselves. I don't get why you're slurping their juice. The juice is freaking dog shit. Bro, they fucked you up with your account. You couldn't even get your account back and you're still slurping their juice. So I don't know who's losing here, dude. Because it ain't me. I don't slurp their juice. Dude, when I see shit, I call shit out, dude. I'm sorry. When Ubisoft comes out and says stupid shit, dude, you do not hate Ubisoft. Even Nestor, Sakrin, and everyone that sees your comments in... Bro, everyone can see your comments, bro. You do not hate Ubisoft. You slurp their fucking juice like it's fucking... Bro, don't even. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I have never heard so much horse shit in my life. Saying I'm slandering Ubisoft because they're coming out. Forget Star Wars Outlaws. Assassin's Creed Shadows was just not good. Assassin's Creed Mirage was not even that good. All of their games, from fucking Assassin's Creed 3 onwards, has been dog shit. And with the CEO coming out and basically bashing their fans, just like EA bashed their fans, yes, I'm gonna call them out, bro. The whole point of me calling them out is them being stupid. It's not slander. If they want to drag their name through the mud, that's down to them, bro. Hey, I mean, if you want to be... Bro, if you want to be shut on and you want to open your mouth and call them freaking... and praise them like fucking God, that they're like the freaking god of gaming or whatever, that's down to you, bro. But... fucking hell, dude. It still doesn't dismiss their shit publishers. They bash their fan base, and then they wonder why they get hate. It's like, I still remember. They remind me of Keemstar when he goes, "Why am I still getting hate?" It's not that hard to look, bro. Why is Ubisoft getting hate? Why is it? Do I have to spell it out? Do I have to spell it out, dude? And it's not me either. It's like when Rockstar published the trilogy edition for GTA. They still had to come out, and it was a half-assed apology. They still had to come out and basically say, we're sorry, it isn't to our standards, and I'm gonna be honest, at least Rockstar said something. When Ubisoft publish a frickin' dog turd, they just frickin' leave it there. Like, what are we talking about? There are Assassin's Creed games that are absolutely dog shit, bro. Due to racist comments. Dude, I'm not even trying to be funny. Ubisoft are the ones who actually created a toxic environment about themselves. And I'm not even, I'm gonna be honest, the racist stuff and the toxic stuff are like the vocal minority. The reason why I know this is because I've actually looked at a lot of the hate surrounding Ubisoft, and the thing is, yeah, I've seen some people that don't like the whole Yasuke thing or whatever, but I think personally, there's a little thing called, they did end up doing something that is a bit distasteful, in my opinion. Having fictional characters where they yeah, I think I have to reach level 15 to start that quest. I was like, wait, what? That was disrespectful. Oh, Lady Yuichi. And having Lady Yuichi and Yasuke frickin' have frickin' relations. And you might say, oh, but it's a video game. It's not the point. I'm not trying to be funny. When you gotta be careful when doing certain types of media, especially like being on that pedestal. Why do you think there's games where, what should I say, that when you're at a certain type of level, you have to kind of be careful what you do in your games. That's why CDPR devs didn't make Dawnwalker in CDPR. They actually moved to a different company, and now they're making whatever they want to make because they can do that. You can't just make whatever you want to make inside of a big company that's already well established, because you can actually fuck up the reputation. There's all types of stuff that you can end up messing up if you do something wrong, or if you step out of line or whatever, especially like if you're not from there, you know what I mean? And this is something that I can understand. It's something that I would have said, in my opinion, I wouldn't have had that in the game, if I'm being honest. What did they add that you thought was disrespectful? Well, like I said, if they added the fact that Yasuke and Lady Yuichi to historical figures, that adding romance is a bit stupid. And like I said, if the Japanese people, from what I've seen, a lot of Japanese people didn't really like that, and the fact that, you know, again, it's kind of disrespectful, considering that Lady Yuichi is, or at least the family line is still basically going, is basically making it. I forgot the fucking term for it, but
no more.
There you are.
Lighting looks good. It really does. You know what else looks good? My armor, bro. We're looking like a proper traveler. I need a bag actually, so I can actually start carrying more stuff. But I don't know if they have bags in. Damn it! I don't have enough freaking space, bro. Okay, we'll have to run back. It gave you options on what to do with her. Yeah, that's a bit stupid. And again, I'm going to be honest. It looks like community shaders, or is it EMB? I think it's a mix of EMB and reshade. Yeah, EMB and reshade. Yeah. Fucking hell, look at the difference, bro. That's without reshade. And as I said before,
I'm glad we're friends.
Ubisoft shot their own foot when they decided to go, oh, we're going to make this as close to history as possible. Damn, that combination could kill my PC. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't like why I don't like using reshade. It's not great for performance. See, look at that. We gained an extra like 20 FPS there. Put it on. I think that's in combination with other stuff. But yeah, look at that.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to
I'm accidentally freaking taking screenshots, but still.
Far-flung end of the Empire, anyway.
It is not even... It's packed full of history. It's packed full of the game's history, not real life history. Many, there's plenty of scholars that will break that down and will tell you that. So I mean, there's one scholar that, I mean, I'm not even going to go into it because at the end of the day, there's plenty of things that disprove. Ubisoft ain't even a fucking source for that shit anyway. But again, they're the ones that shot themselves in the foot by saying that their game is like fucking... You just don't say shit like that. Even Carnage said the one thing that you don't say is we're going to make it as close to history as possible. Don't say that. Ever. You're making a game, just make a game. Say it's inspired by. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to say. Don't try and make it close to real life. Don't try to do anything like... Don't try to say anything. Because again, when you say stuff, and you should know this because it's PR. If you're... I'm not even trained in PR and I know that if you're making a game, the one thing you do not say is it's close to history as possible. Don't do that. Because you're gonna come up short. People will literally split hairs, debate. Well, it's not even debate. People will literally pick apart your story and will call out your bullshit. Because they've done that, and it's not a good look. So again, when Ubisoft does all this shit, I call it out, and I'm like, That's the one thing you don't say, because people will say stuff about it. People will actually come out and disprove all of your claims, and that's it. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but the whole Yasuke thing, that's still like... That's still a massive debate even to this very day. Do you still follow...
Alright, don't you walk away from me.
Fuck. Have you... Of course I have. What the question is that? Have you played any Assassin's Creed games? Yes. And they're not even based on they're not based on true, like, they're inspired by, sure, inspired, I'll give them that, but close to history, not even.
Those fools are actually fighting.
I don't care what it says in the game, Dark May. I don't think you're understanding. You can't miss it. That's not the point. You're missing the point completely. If you come out and say on it doesn't matter what platform you're on, right? Okay? If you're advertising a game and you're saying we're going to make it as close to history as possible, it doesn't matter what it says in a fucking game, bro. What you say at face value matters. What you say out of your mouth matters, bro. If I said I'm making a game and I'm going to make it close to... Yo, Captain Mello, how's it going, bro? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I really don't know what it is, man. Yeah, it's every time you come in, man. But anyway, man. How's it going, Captain Mello? Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. This is why I keep to the game side of things and stay out of... See, this is the thing that I don't think you're understanding, Dark May. Like, it's not really like, the thing is, like I said, it's... Captain Miller coming to call your ass. Thing is, no one is really starting that drama apart from the company themselves. I mean, again, it's like when CDPR come out and say, glad to see you having fun with it. Yeah, man. I find this absolutely amusing, to be honest. But yeah, it's like, just imagine CDPR come out and say, oh, we're gonna make the most realistic game ever, and then it comes out and it's not even like frickin'... They also have disclaimers about epilepsy and flashing lights may cause seizure. You can't miss those.
Why is that?
Oh my god, Dark Maid. It does...
Tamid won't argue your ear off about which one...
Dark Maid. Let's get this right, okay? Let's start from the beginning. When a game is usually... before it's even published, before it even comes out, right, okay? Let's get this straight, right? It advertises, right? I'm not saying this is exactly how it went down, right? Let's just say a company comes out with a game, most realistic game ever. It comes out, you play the game, right? You ignored all the thing, and then you're like, oh, well, it doesn't say that in the game. You've just basically taken out the before, and then you're looking at things afterwards. You have to take things as a whole. You might not understand that viewpoint, but the thing is, as someone who has done game dev and understands that advertising and, you know, PR matters, because at the end of the day, if you say something that can be brought bad upon your game. You do understand that, right? If you say something is in the game and it's not actually in the game, that's false advertising. Okay? That's literally as simple as that gets. See if I like it or not. Yes, but like I said, people still look at what you say, right? That you might see that as being simple, but like I said, at the end of the day, you also have to understand that what you say, especially as a company, matters. Like, for example, imagine if Bethesda came out and said, "Oh, we're coming out with an update for Starfield tomorrow," and it never happens. What are you gonna do then? You might be like, well, I can't do anything because people will kick off, bro. It's false advertising. People will get mad. You will lose. If people start losing faith in a company, that's when you lose. That's when you lose money. That's when you lose money. When you lose money, what happens to business? Business goes bang. What happens to the games after that? Oh yeah, that's right. It goes non-existent. That's it. What you say matters. If you don't follow through with what you say, this is what I'm getting at. Oh my days. This guy doesn't care if a company goes under, bro.
I wanted to give you this.
This is one of the reasons why Ubisoft has now sold most of their company to Tencent. Dude. They didn't sell enough copies to sustain the development. Okay, so what happens if Bethesda go, or forget Bethesda, what would you do if a game this game that you really, really want never comes out because they go bang because of what they said? It's like, again, this stuff matters, bro. Andreas, and never expect. That's because back in the day there was no such thing as updates. Like, parent GTA San Andreas. Since when did they get updates, bro? Final Fantasy 12. I can't remember what one that one was. I played Final Fantasy 15. But my point is, when companies, if you're a spokesperson, I'm not saying you should listen to what they say, because I don't listen to what they say. Because personally, when it comes to sales, I look at it the same way as this freaking, what do they call it? Snake oil person, whatever the fuck. All that extra drama is unnecessary. Well, the thing is, it's actually not. That's the thing. So it's like, again, The problem is, sometimes when they say something funny and stuff like that, that's usually fine. But when they say something like, for example, oh, gamers gamers got to get used to not owning their games.
Come on in.
When you start
Take a seat and
crapping
get the
on
cold out.
your community, when you start crapping on your fans, you are actually making yourself out to be the bad person. Okay? You are then going to make it worse for the people underneath you that are trying to actually earn a living. And that's what I care about. Okay? I care about the people that it's actually going to actually affect, for starters. And this is why I say,
I enjoy this work well enough,
you have
but
to
I'm
be
ready
careful
to retire.
what
I've been thinking of selling
do
the inn to
as a
Isolda.
big company.
Anyway, what do you need? Are you joking? You just rented a room from me.
Are you? I rented it on the same day. Okay.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Nope. Need the bed. So I can just...
Lady, could you spare a coin?
I can't right now. By the end of the day, right? Care about the patch notes. Anything else is pointless because it won't affect my gameplay. Well, you see, you are a very rare gamer, Dark Mage. And that's why I'm saying you are the minority of the minority. Literally. Most of us out here, where, again, I'm not playing Assassin's Creed Shadows for a couple of reasons. Number one, the community voted against it. Number two, it's just a mid-game. I've played Assassin's Creed, and again, it's, once you've played one, you've played them all. And it's like, yeah, there's much better games out there for the same price. I'm not wasting my money for that. But at the same time, I'm also staying away from their games right now because they don't care. They just don't care about their fan base. And they've just proven it with what they've said and how they've said it.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to
buy.
buy.
Bro.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Right, they're the same. Well, that's what I mean. So if they're the same, what is the point? You're basically paying for the same experience. But, I mean, again, what I'm arguing is, you know...
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
It's like with EA. And I'm gonna be honest, I've absolutely shut on EA for this as well, because they're very stupid. We believe that Dragon Age of Veilguard failed because it's not a live service game. No, it failed because you're an absolute... You're stupid. If you think that. I'm sorry, like, what are we talking about? And that failed because it's not a live service game. Why do you need a Dragon Age game to be live service for it to pass? And I'm not trying to be funny. Live service game? Have we forgotten Suicide Squad? Have we forgotten that game that was live service and it flopped. Usually I do care about what devs say. And I like to hold CEOs accountable. I know some people like to separate the art from the thing, but to be fair, at the same time, if they've swapped out the CEO, maybe it might actually get better, but we'll see. No, like, it's already become a freaking live service, man. It doesn't need to be a live service, and I don't want them to do a live service game. Why would you even want a live service freaking Assassin's Creed game? It doesn't make sense. Like, just think of how much sense that makes. Who wants a like, bro? It doesn't make sense. It's already a live service. Do you know why it's already a live service? Multiplayer? That's not technically what a live service is. Just cause it says live service doesn't necessarily mean it's multiplayer. It just means they can shove microtransactions in the game, which they're already doing. No, it doesn't need that. In fact, it needs less of it. You just want them to bring it back? I'm gonna be honest. Under its current form, nah, I don't want them to bring anything back. Do you know what? When I have to agree with Code Carnage on this, when someone said, "Oh, I want them to remake Black Flag under its current form," no, because they'll make it worse and they'll just shove microtransactions up the wazoo. Nah, I'm good. I won't even play it at that point. Because it'll just be they won't even make it better, and that's the thing. They'll call it a remake, or they'll call it a remake and say, yeah. And all they really did is just take the arc and just remaster it. That's it. Oh yeah, and then they'll put way tracing, path tracing. They'll put all the freaking terms on it, and then it'll be like, yeah, this is the best game ever. You ever try Mount & Blade? Oh, dude, I did want to try Mount & Blade Bannerlord. I was watching my friend play it. That looks like a really good game. Let me have a look at it, actually. Mount & Blade. I played the old Mount & Blade, but Bannerlord looks to be really good. That came out really bad at one, but it looks like it's actually gone really good. I did hear about the modding scene. Having someone assassinate a target other than me right in front of my eyes as a... Yeah, but... I mean, again, like, Ubisoft just doesn't make great games anymore. Their games are just meh. You mean it came out in, not beta, but early access? You can actually pick up in a bundle with Age of Empires 2. That's actually pretty cool. Let's have a look. Visit the workshop. Pretty decently priced. I might have to look into the game. So I do like RTS games. In Mountain Blade Bannerlord looks really good though. Alright, if we go this way to thingy. When it was $25. You know what? There's a game. Oh wait, that was Tainted Grail. I bought Tainted Grail when it was about 25 quid. Look at it now. It's one of the better games of 2025. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Tainted Grail is a better written game than 90% of Ubisoft games. They've actually got better writing, which is absolutely insane. And I'm gonna say this as well. I think, especially when Expedition 33 came out, I know I played War Tales, that was pretty good. Expedition 33 was a blow for a lot of the AAA space. But I don't know if that's going to be Game of the Year. I don't know. I don't know. Some people are saying it is, but I'm like, what if Crimson Desert comes out and it comes out banging, bro? Like that. If Crimson Desert comes flying out, bro, all Crimson Desert has to do is be as good as it looks on release, with better performance, even if it's 30 FPS on console. Even if it's 30 FPS just because of the particles and stuff like that, I understand. Oh, creepy bit. Anyway. And if it comes out, and if they do multiplayer as well after that, oh dude. They need to bring this game out, bro. But I don't know when they're gonna release it. I'm still waiting for a release date for, do we have a release date for Crimson Desert yet? I don't think we do. Bro, because that's literally what I'm waiting for. Oh, along with Where Winds Meet. I don't think Where Winds Meet is going to get Game of the Year, but I think that should be... That game is looking good as well, though. That game is looking good. Bro. This game, not Black Desert, Crimson Desert. Come on, man. Why don't they just release a release date, bro? That's one game that I'll be like, take my money, if it's that good. I might actually get that on release just to play it on stream for you guys. Just because it's a bit, I would say it's a big release. Where Winds Meet is probably going to be one of those games where if it's free, bro. If Where Winds Meet is free, I'm just gonna be honest. That's probably, I don't know about Chrono Odyssey. But great game trailer. What for? Crimson Desert. Bro, Crimson Desert. After watching the Brad play. See, I would play it on, I mean, for me, is technically, like, I would see it as, well, I mean, I can't really see it as a business expense, but... Bro, if it comes out like Mind's Eye, that's not gonna be good, bro. If it comes out like Mind's Eye, I'm gonna be disappointed.
True Nords never back down.
It better not. If it comes out like Mind's Eye, I'm never getting Palabis games ever again. Sponsor me, American. Imagine if they sponsor me and give me the game for free. I'm joking. That's never gonna happen. Oh! However, that did. Lydia, what are you doing? You bet. I was gonna say you better not fall. Alright, what way is Iverstead? Go this way. Oh, this sucks. That way? It's that way. But more focus on the world and on the story and world building. Yeah, but apparently they're also gonna have multiplayer as well. But I don't know. I think if they end up with a, I mean, if they could do multiplayer since they've done multiplayer before. So this is something that I've said about Bethesda and some other games before. The problem when some companies tackle multiplayer, if they tackle multiplayer and they've never tackled it before, their first game is gonna suck. It's always gonna be that way. But they can always improve on it, which Fallout 76, I mean, they've improved on it, but it's still, like, still an okay game. They definitely gonna have microtransactions. Yeah, but I mean, if it's for online, as I've said before, it makes sense. Because again, I've said this before. When you're doing online, you need to make sure that you have some form of, you have to make sure you get some form of funding or some form of money in for that or for the servers, because the problem is servers are costly. They're always costly. Not only that, you got to account for the support that you're going to give for the accounts. You got to pay the people who do customer service. Some people say, oh, but you can just shove it off to AI. There's some things AI cannot do, even now. Okay, you still have to do that. You still have to, even if you did AI, you'd still have to set that up, and that's still costly. Probably, depending on what country you're in, it could even cost you more to actually do AI than it would do customer service. Depending. I mean, it depends on how you do your customer service, if you do it right. They'll probably have the same system in Black Desert with the white power, black bells. Probably. But either way, like I said, they have to afford all of the back end, which again, it costs money to set up servers, and it depends on how the server architecture is going to be. They've got to set all of that up. It costs money to hire people to even do the back end for the multiplayer. Then you've got to pay people for then you gotta pay people for, oh, what's it called? Maintenance. Maintenance and upkeep. Maintenance and upkeep is the main thing that you're gonna have to make sure you got money for, because if you don't, they're gonna see extra XP. I don't know about that one. Because I don't think it's gonna be a full-blown MMORPG. We might, and it might just be like a... It might be a co-op, but we don't really know yet.
Insides moving around.
Curse those Imperial dogs. That snake got me while my back was turned. What does it look like, fool? Of course I'm not... Gods, I'm going to bleed out here with no one but you for company. You would help a stranger, even dressed as I am. I thank you. Ah, I can already feel my strength returning. You have my thanks, friend. Maybe so, but it meant a lot to me, at least. You may very well have saved my life. Soon's breath or a stay in a Thalmor prison. Because of you, another daughter of Skyrim will live to fight for freedom. I will not forget this kindness. Talos willing, Skyrim will be ours yet.
Oh no, we just continued the fight. Run! But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see the same exact monetization. Because I mean, again, if it's a completely different multiplayer, it wouldn't work. And you have to be careful. Because again, if you encourage pay-to-win features, it's not gonna go down too well. The only reason why it works okay right now for Black Desert Online is because they've still got backers. For now. How did you eat an amethyst? Amethyst. However you fucking pronounce it. Anyway, let's go. Anyway, the other thing as well is oh no, either way, I think the game is going to be good. I hope so anyway.
Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened. Hundreds of years.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Cribbit?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. I wish I could... Hello, friend. Are you passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? I'm about to make a delivery up there myself. Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll. Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done. Be careful.
Oh, mate, I just remembered. We might... Oh, what's it? We have Cyberpunk updating on the 26th. I just remembered. I have a funny feeling. I still have a funny feeling they're gonna announce something. I know I spoke about this yesterday. Dude, I'm still kind of holding off on my mod list a little bit. Because I have a feeling that if they update, I mean, they're gonna update and it's gonna take a while for me to update my mod list. I mean, probably about a week max. But I'm still waiting. Lucky, you know? Nah. What are you on about a year? I released that mod list like a while ago. It's in the Discord. I can even prove it. It was released like 2 months ago. What are you on about? What's that? What's that there? Oh, that's right. Framework. And the mod list that I'm currently using on my current playlist. Or playthrough. I've only been working on this new mod list for like what? The Cyberpunk one for about maybe weeks now. Yeah, about 2 weeks. What are you on about a whole year? A whole year, bro. What the fuck? I wish. If I worked on it for a whole year, I reckon that would be the most polished frickin' list ever. Nah, I know you're taking a mic. I had to think then though, because the last time I do have to when the update does come through, I'm gonna have to re-download the framework, update the framework, and repost it again, and then yeah. I don't even know what else I need for the framework. Because, if anything, like, the framework is just there for people to basically be able to mod whatever they want on top of... Well, it's really only there for people that want to mod Cyberpunk themselves. So if they want to use, I don't know, EBBRB, they can do that. If they want to use EBB, they can. If they want to use RB, they can. Or, if they want to go with, I don't know, a male body, they can, but I did a bit of digging as well. Turns out it's annoying because if you're not getting conflicts with the bodies, it's the conflicts with the clothing. It's annoying as hell. The clothing, I mean, the clothing is not really that difficult, but I'll have to look it up. But one of the mods that I'm actually interested in is the bank mod. All it does right now is open the bank, but if they can... I don't know, man. I don't know, because even... Man... Please don't have that really basic sound. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's stuck up there, bro. There's 12 people in the short, so it's gotta be a record. I had about 50 at one point, I think. Well, I ain't gonna be able to hit this guy now. There we go. Hey, shout out to all the lurkers though. We've stunted in stamina. Well, we've got just about 2 weeks for the update. Bro, what are you gonna do if they say that they're gonna add like... Bro, if they say that they're gonna add a ton of stuff to the beginning of the game, I'm gonna have to start the game again, bro. And then imagine if they go, we're adding another DLC. Ah, no, I'm joking. Now they added a lot of stuff to the character creator before, but I don't know if they're gonna add more. No, they might actually add more to the character creator. I'm wondering what they're going to do with Cyberpunk Orion though, because I believe that's going to be interesting. I hope they add adequate perk points so we can... Nesta, why don't you just go on the PC or laptop, get your save file, just edit the points, that's it. Don't worry about it. And just go, shh, I did everything legitimately. Now, they should really add, like, perk points or something like that. For, like, each, like, gig that you do or something. Yeah, you do. Because all you're doing is editing the save file, you're not actually... You can still get achievements, as I did.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let's taste of your voice. I am Master Angir. I speak for the Greybeards. Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn. You should focus on honing your voice. Good. Then you will be ready for whatever lies ahead. No, you should focus on honing when your voice can open the path. As I said, but in your case, Dragon, their voices are too powerful for anyone not trained in the way to withstand. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing
Don't know how to do that.
and able to learn.
And
When
again,
you
it is
shout,
kind of a
you
pain.
speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon
I don't know how
blood
to do it on
gives
Xbox.
you an inborn ability to learn
I'll have to ask my
words
friend.
of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in unrelenting force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus,
Do it for me.
force, to focus your thumb
Alright,
more
I'll just
sharply.
send you one of my save files.
You learn a new word like a master. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
No! Beak Usa!
Well done.
Again.
Usa!
Usa!
You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
God damn it.
Fus?
Ooh, that sounds powerful. I will say the sounds are a bit better on this than vanilla. How is it raining when it's snowy? It's sleet. Wood.
We will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you wolf, which means
Fus?
he literally did I break it? I think I broke it. No! I broke it! But look at the game. Luckily, it has an auto. He was so strong, he was able to teach the words at the same time, but I broke the game.
Bruce? Do your worst.
We will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means whirlwind. Wold. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of Wold.
Gift me the knowledge of Wold.
Now we will see how quickly you can master a new shout. Master Wolfgar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn.
And it will be your turn. It'll be your turn, guys.
Master Bori. X. Now, your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use
Vex.
your Whirlwind Sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new thum is... you are... remain true to the way of the voice.
Oh, I'm gonna stop. Alright. So guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna actually call it here, guys. We had an interesting conversation today. Very interesting conversation today, mate. Hey, yo. Had like over 30... Okay, now, mate, over 30 people. So, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, by the way, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. Don't forget, if you did enjoy this mod list, this is called Nordic Souls. You can get this in Wabberjack. If you've, again, I would actually recommend it if you've got a low-end system and you're, or if you, even if you're new to the modding scene, I'd say it's pretty good. It's only what, I mean, if you include the download, it's probably about maybe 300 gigabytes. By the way, as soon as it's downloaded and installed the mod list, just delete everything in the downloads folder. I should actually, or actually saying that, I should actually clarify how you do that. You can just go, you can literally just go to wherever you downloaded all of the mods. Oh yeah, and an extra subscription, I forgot about that. Otherwise, you're going to be there for a long, long time. And something else that apparently, I didn't know this. But even if you're installing collections on through Nexus, apparently you might want a Nexus membership anyway, because again, I don't know how true this is. From what I've heard from other people, apparently the configuration file Yeah, apparently that doesn't get downloaded as well unless you have the subscription. Kind of a dick move in my opinion, but you know, it is what it is. I kind of hope they change that, or unless that's a bug, I don't know. Thing is, I haven't used collections in a while, so but it's only from what I've heard. So, like I said, allegedly. But yeah, anyway, I'll be doing another poll for next week on what mod list you guys want to see next. I'm just trying to think. I do have a poll right now. Hey, want your money? Definitely planned. Most likely. But yeah, anyway. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Also, don't forget to hit the notification bell. I forgot about that one, bro. And also, feel free to follow me on Twitch. And, yeah, hopefully tomorrow, I'm not too sure what game I'm going to play yet. But stay tuned for tomorrow, because I will be streaming tomorrow. Sunday, I don't think we've got anything planned in terms of, like, game showcases or anything like that. But, next week is going to be interesting, I think, next week. So Monday is going to be Oblivion Remastered. Tuesday, Tainted Grail. Wednesday, I'm not too sure what I'm going to do. We'll see what happens on Wednesday. Thursday is going to be Cyberpunk plus the Cyberpunk stream. Friday is going to be Skyrim. Almost said Cyberpunk again. And then basically Saturday and Sunday is... Oh wait, Saturday and Sunday might be different next week because Chrono Odyssey... It depends. If Chrono Odyssey is opening for playtest for everyone, I might be doing the playtest. But we'll see what happens with that. Other than that, hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys. Oh, you saw gameplay for it? Yeah, I definitely saw gameplay for it as well. Actually, just before I go, let me give you guys a shout out. Shout out to Nesta, Captain Mello, Dark May. Oh my days. Jesus Christ. Mr. Dwee. I believe that's how you say it. Dandy. Sakrin. Blade. Orchid. I'm trying not to miss anyone. And shout out to those of you... Oh, EDMC Plus. Shout out to him for... Or shout out to them for the raid. And, yeah. And shout out to you guys that are lurking right now. You guys are amazing. You guys have been amazing. Like a lot like New World. I don't know about like New World. We'll have to wait and see. If it's like New World, that's gonna fail. That's gonna flop so bad. Just like New World. Anyway, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, guys, hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy, and peace out.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Won't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!